You seen those two sheriffs? Sad to say, I do believe being on YouTube live while driving around at night is probably my safest bet, due to the ongoing things that have arose and the things that I go through. So uh, I just decided to do this tonight, just in case any confusion happens or I have a run-in with law enforcement, because I've been, everywhere I go, I've been seeing them all night. Sheriffs, primarily everywhere I go to. If I stop at, you know, just like I just came from QT, the same QT that I just drove through, I actually just came from there not even 5 minutes ago, and they're there. Earlier when I went to another gas station, police pulled up uh, right next to me. They slow down. Every time they see me, they slow down. Uh, Sheriffs, they play a huge part in this. They're a very powerful piece uh, within what's going on, only because the sheriff has a. Uh, I gotta check more into the sheriff, but I believe they have more jurisdiction within the county than the actual police. Due to the police, just say like right now, I'm in Seguin, Texas. So you had a police that's in Seguin, Texas, staying only in Seguin, Texas, and you have the sheriff, which the sheriff can maneuver through multiple counties uh, without disruption. As to where you have, if I go into New Braunfels, then I'll be um I'll be subject to New Braunfels police, uh, and pretty much that's how it pretty much works. So right now I have a car pull up on the side of me. You see the line. The line is, I don't know if you can see it. The line is right here. Look how far back they are, and they are back there. Uh, so I'm just trying to make it somewhere safely for the night, so I can rest and not be harassed while uh, doing nothing illegal. I'm just driving. That's it. take y'all to another gas station that I get harassed at a lot. Uh, and it's a very well known truck stop as well. Right now I'm in Seguin, Texas, and I'm gonna take you to a few places uh, that I just kind of stop at and, you know, try to mind my business. So I'm gonna take y'all to two gas stations. I'm gonna take y'all to another one that I was just at, but uh, I was being harassed at that one as well. So I'm gonna take y'all to that one also. See, as we approach, I was seeing this one all night. This nice white car. Um, this one, this one I literally just saw. This one right here that's turning off right now. They literally just they was up here when I was up here, and they were at the QT when I was at the QT, and I've been seeing them all night as well. So I'm not too surprised. It's this car right here. I've been seeing a lot of great cars, so um, I think I've seen that one once or twice or something like that, but nothing too crazy. Like I said, I'm not doing this to incriminate anyone. I'm not doing this to intimidate anyone. I'm not doing this to interfere with any ongoing police investigation. I'm not doing this to interfere with any kind of police activity, any police work, uh, any police uh, duties that they have to carry out. I'm not here to uh, interrupt any of that. I'm doing this specifically for my protection and my safety, uh, as a lot has occurred the last couple days, and also tonight, quite a bit has occurred. So, uh, I see the sheriffs quite a bit, and I see the police, and I think it's pretty cool. When I was younger, uh, right now I can't say whether I care or not too much about the police, because honestly, I don't care about a lot of stuff. I just kind of prefer to mind my business and uh, whatever. But the sheriff's cars here in Seguin, they're pretty cool, man. Like the black and yellow, the badass. I was driving by one of the houses, uh, and He had like a sheriff's car, and it was a Charger. That was badass too. I like that one. But yeah, these police cars, these sheriff cars, and you know, uh, they look a lot cooler than when I was younger. Yeah, you have the Buick, I think, or the Cadillac police cars when I was younger. Now they got souped up Chargers. Uh, you know, I think the sheriff's car that we saw at the QT, I believe that one was man, it like a Durango. It like it go fast as hell though. But yeah, this is another gas station that I go to. I actually took a shower here earlier. Good showers. It's nice in there. It's clean. Um, yeah. So uh, also a lot of the time, the people who do this type of stuff, um, they prefer not to be seen on camera. So majority of the time. Sometimes they don't. Uh, sometimes they don't care. Sometimes they do. But for the most part, they do care. And like I said, with the things that's been going on the last 3 days, I prefer to be on Facebook Live just to uh, for my safety. You know, it's been hard to sleep. Uh, you know, last couple of days, people have been um, reaching into their pockets while I'm walking by. Uh, you know, acting like they're walking by and just pulling stuff out their pocket. Uh, just grabbing, getting out the car and grabbing stuff from the floor mat area and acting like they're grabbing something or, you know, uh, quote unquote, a gun or whatever. Uh, but yeah, this is one of the gas stations that I go to. As you see, uh, they haven't came out the store yet, and they're probably not because 9 times out of 10, my camera is tapped and they're watching whatever I'm watching. So um, even watching me and the dumb stuff I do from time to time, which I must admit, yeah, I'm through with all that. Excuse me. But yeah, no one's perfect. You just got to do what you can to better yourself. Uh, don't take things to heart. I've been through a lot uh, last year. I'm about to say this year, but last year I've been through a lot. I'm still going through a lot, but I have more of an understanding. You know, uh, I talk to myself a lot because I'm by myself majority of the time. 99% of the time I'm by myself. The people that I do communicate with uh, are in Texas, so here I'm alone. I do the best I can. Like I said, I still mess up from time to time. I still backslide. I'm not perfect. I'm not trying to be perfect. Uh, and but it's nothing wrong with striving for perfection. I'm not perfect by any means. Uh, just do what you can to get through life, and focus on just being a better person overall. Someone asked me earlier. They were like, "Hey, what's your New Year's resolution?" I don't have any New Year's resolution. My New Year's resolution is just to be a better person. That's it. I'm not nothing more, nothing less. Just be a better person. That's my New Year's resolution, and that's what I'm gonna continue to work on. I had a rough start to this year due to some decisions I made and choices I made, which weren't smart at all. Uh, which is probably another reason that this last these last uh, couple of days have been very, very rough, very eye-opening. Also, with that being said, I suggest you appreciate every minute of life. I suggest you appreciate, waking up in the morning, the time you have, start getting things done while you can. Uh, start doing as much as you can. Also, uh, just because you just never know when that last moment will occur, and that's what woke me up. Something happened a couple of days ago. I'm not gonna speak on it, but it made me realize how close, how fast life could be over with. Um, I guess he wants to be in the video, so I give him the hood up. They do that quite a bit. So yeah, this is another one of the gas stations that I go to. Let's see. So yeah, this is the gas station right here I usually go to. Uh, um, it's a lot of people up here, so from time to time it's hard to find some type of parking. So you kind of gotta get in where you fit in, basically. You know what I mean? Um, let's see. Both of these cars were here yesterday. Both of these white ones. Uh, this one, this one as well. They kind of just, I know it sounds crazy. Whatever you want to think, I really don't care at this point in time in my life. I truly don't. Everybody has a everybody is free to think or believe what they want. Everyone. So at this point in life, I don't worry about anyone's opinion. Uh, I've dealt with my own issues. Uh, it's not easy. It's not easy at all. But I believe it's a payoff to all this and the things that you go through. Uh, I highly suggest young kids uh, get in school, stay in school, work on yourselves through your 20s, especially through your 20s. You want to work on yourself. You want to mind your own through your 20s. You don't really have true friends and actual friends until you get into your 30s. When you get into your 30s, a lot of those friends you have in your 30s will be the friends that you have for whatever amount of time you have left on this earth. Most of those, most of them will. A couple will drop off also, but in your 20s, a lot of those friends you had in high school won't be there. The friends you meet in college, military, whatever you choose to go to, uh, you'll be friends maybe with one, two, three at most of those guys you meet in your 20s, and you'll take them into your 30s. Me, I have one person that I've known uh, since my 20s that I still speak to. None from high school, none from middle school uh, that I talk to. Absolutely zero. Uh, yeah, work on yourselves, focus on yourselves in your 20s. 20s, let it be about you. Uh, Save your money up, get your money right, work hard, don't complain. Uh, I guess this guy right here, I think he wants to park in front of me so bad. Um, they have a tendency to do that. They'll park in front of you, and just so they could shine the lights all in your face, like blind you, like just be all in your face with it. But yeah, work on yourself in your 20s. In your 30s, that's when you want to. In your 30s, that's when you want to just maximize your potential uh, and use the things that you learned in your 20s to accumulate more money for your 30s. Seriously, 20s, save your money. Save your money, save your money. Don't get involved with too many women. Don't have babies in your 20s. Focus on you and getting yourself together, and you will be fine. Save, save, save. Work, work, work. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy your 20s because they go by fast. And then when you get in your 30s, you know, you saved, you don't have kids, you could be you're more situated. Um, you have a nice nest egg saved up, and you're able to, you know, have a wife, kids, and family and things of such. And for those of you who are confused about your sexuality, I highly suggest you get on semen retention. I also highly suggest that you stay away from any homosexual activity. It is not of God. I'm not against it. I'm not with it. I don't judge it. I've been through it. So stay away from any homosexual activity. It's not. It's not righteous. It's not clean. It will eventually break down your life. I was talking to a gay friend um, a couple of days ago, uh, and we were all talking about the AIDS, HIV epidemic amongst the gay community. It's high. You know why it's high? Because it's not supposed to be happening. The consequences of being gay and being in homosexual activity, lesbian, whatever man on man, woman or woman is that the consequences could be, STDs. The STD rate is way higher. HIV/AIDS rate is way higher. Uh, like I said, I could speak on this because I've been through it. So, and I've met many gay people or confused people, or whatever you want to call them. Uh, it's a very, it's a very disorganized lifestyle. It's a very unhealthy lifestyle. It's a very unclean lifestyle. God intended for man and woman to be together, and that's how it should be. I never was sat down and talked to about my sexuality or just how a man is supposed to be a man. I've learned through trial and error, and I'm telling you this now that maybe hopefully you can go back and rewind this and listen to it. You know, it's uh it's a lot that comes with being involved in that lifestyle that you don't want to deal with. Another thing that's very active and highly active in the gay community, and this is another reason why why the gay community is so wild, out of whack, just you know, um, you know, that lifestyle is just crazy. It's just crazy. The people I've met, the stuff I've been through, uh, man, the stories I have. You meet some cool people, you meet some crazy people, you meet some very messed up people, you meet some grimy people, you meet some, you know, it's very, very rare in that community. I mean, very rare that you meet someone that's genuine, honest, and actually caring and loving. Very, very rare. Um, I think that community is very corrupted, and I see why the government lets them do as they want to do. You know, and the government is smart. I'm not gonna say what just yet, but the government is very smart. They'll know what they're doing with that community of people. Very smart. Um, the government pretty much knows what they're doing. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and say it since who knows? Tomorrow might not come. So methamphetamines put into the gay community on purpose, along with HIV and AIDS. So the government don't have to worry about them too much because what's killing them? HIV and AIDS. And how they getting HIV and AIDS so much? they're doing methamphetamines. When you take methamphetamines, uh, your morals, values, anything that's righteous inside of you goes to waste, and you become uh, a a wild, wild animal. You know, the gay community, just random sex all over the place. Don't matter, just random sex. And I've noticed that a lot of people that do those methamphetamines, they have just random sex. Actually, absolutely um, 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 no, just lack of. They have a lack of what do you call it, man? They have a lack of trying to figure the word out. You just don't think straight. You don't think straight. That's the best I could put. I can't really uh sum it up, but you just don't think straight. And you you just wow. Not thinking about anything, just wow. Going from left to right, this guy, that guy, that guy, this guy, that woman, this woman, that woman, just the whole nine. And like I said, you doing those is very unsafe. The gay community is untrustworthy. Is And don't get me wrong, I know many gay people. I don't know how a lot of them act when they are sober because majority of the time these people are on methamphetamines. I've noticed that sobriety gives you a different insight on that lifestyle. Methamphetamines give you a different insight on that lifestyle. Uh, and trust me, you definitely should choose the sober aspect of it. I promise you that. But I'm gonna move here because this is not where I actually want to be for the night because it's packed and you know it's just a bunch of people up here. I don't want to speak too early, but also with how everything going, you know, this could be one of my last lives. Uh, like I said, the last couple of days have been hectic. It's been very, very demonic spirit and the energy around me, and I mean a lot. Uh, from just dealing with people, and possibly, you know, hypothetically speaking, the idea of being set up by someone the people you care about, the people you've interacted with before, or people you love, you know, gives me chills, and it actually happened tonight. Um, so, so, you know, and who knows? It may all be a coincidence. Maybe I'm not, maybe I'm thinking too much into it, or maybe, maybe I'm being overcautious. Who knows? Uh, Once again, I say this live is for my safety. I'm not trying to interject or intervene in any police investigations, any police activity. I'm not trying to intervene in anything or anyone else's lifestyle activities or anything. I'm doing this live solely for the safety and my safety of me. Uh, I don't think I've ever done a live, but I think it's very important that for the next few nights, maybe even days, that uh, I do these lives and I talk and yeah, just you know, just the things that's going on. So also you have to. Oh yeah, matter of fact, what is going on with your safety? Some things in life you have to understand for yourself. You're not. You don't have to explain everything to everybody else. If people want to listen, they're gonna listen. If they don't and they want to make up and assume things, let them. The reason I'm not explaining what's going on with my safety is because it gives people less of a chance to try to incriminate me on being crazy or a lunatic or just whatever the case is. Like I said, I'm a very cautious person and I'm gonna continue to stay that way. But you know, like I said, I've been through a lot these last couple of days, and who knows? Just because quote unquote, could be coincidences that's going on with me. Uh, but again, I'm in Seguin, Texas. It is 4:08 a.m. It is 4:08 a.m. Uh, and just taking a little drive right now. So So I know most people, well, people like me, enjoy uh, the early mornings, such as this. It's very quiet on the road. You know, there's not many people honking, and you know, it's easier to think also. So you can think pretty well. You know, and it's good. Take time for yourself, uh, and you know, just however you cope with things. Use that. You know, go on a jog, run, walk, go on a drive. Always take care of yourself first. You know, always take care of yourself first. Once you take care of yourself, you're able to take care of the people around you. If you're not good, you're pretty much useless to everybody else around you. Make sure you're good. Make sure you know you do things to keep a peace of mind, to keep your peace of mind. Me going on drives early in the morning, late at night. This is what keeps me at peace. You know, able to drive, talk. Like I said, I don't get on live often, but I think you know. Start doing that, man. Just spitting game to you, and throughout the day, I'm gonna start going live and just, you know, letting y'all view my day, driving and talking, man. No, I'm in Texas right now. I'm in Seguin, Texas. I'm in Seguin, Texas, man. One of the most racist places against blacks that I've ever been to, by far. Yeah, I've been to a lot of dangerous places. Uh, you know, Yeah, I already got plans in place, man. I don't speak about my plans, but uh, yeah, like I said, I stay on point for the most part. Mind my business. Uh, I'm not. I came here to see, my son. I'm not here to hurt nobody, but also I'm not here to let anyone think they finna bully me or uh, let anyone think that um, I'm afraid to handle myself as well if I need to. Definitely don't have a problem with that. But also, like I said, I am not trying to. I don't care about feeling wanted. My son is here. I don't care. Uh, if they don't want me here, so what? Everybody want a lot of things in life. You don't always get what you want. Uh, yeah, man. It's pretty much, you know, it's just like, a white guy going into a black neighborhood. He probably won't feel wanted there, but if he got stuff to do, he can't just leave. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know, I agree with that. Uh, Everyone does deserve to be appreciated, to say the least. You know, I definitely agree with that. Everyone does deserve to be appreciated, uh, cared about, loved. However you want to put it. Uh, it's a rough world. It's a cold world. It's a very cold world, and you know, sometimes you have to be cold back to it, but just don't let it make you too cold to where you're not able to uh, show love and kindness to others. You know, don't be closed off. Don't close your heart. Don't close your heart. You make a lot of mistakes closing your heart off just because of how you're treated. You make a lot of mistakes, man. So we right here. Tell you men this, and young men and all that. You know how to be kind-hearted, know how to love, know how to be genuine, know how to interact with others, know how to speak with others, but also know how to protect yourself, know how to protect your family, know how to, like Jordan Peterson says, know how to be know how to be a warrior also. know how to cause harm, and know how to be kind and love, be genuine. You know, I'm not violent. Yeah, protect your peace. Yeah, I'm not violent, but I do have. I can be very violent if need be. If it's a life or death situation, I do believe I'm capable of handling that and capable of taking it to the max if I need be. If need be, like I said, I do not intend to cause harm or want to cause harm to anybody, but I definitely don't. It wouldn't hurt me not one bit if somebody who was trying to um, do anything to me uh, or cause harm to me. It would not hurt me to take it to the max at all whatsoever. I would do my best to still try to sleep good at night and go from there. Uh, I don't need an army. I have God, I have the Holy Spirit, and I have myself. Uh, and I'm doing my best from here on out just to live righteous. Uh, yeah, you don't put yourself in those situations. I'm not the type to put myself in those situations. Uh, I definitely prefer to walk away. I definitely prefer to, uh, de-escalate situations. You know, I'm not the type to escalate anything. I'll walk away. I'll back away. But if somebody is coming towards me, or if somebody is you know yielding a weapon and not letting me maneuver the way I need to get out of that situation for it to de-escalate, then yes, I will do. Uh, I'll do what I know how to do best, which is protect myself and take it to the max if I need to. A lot of people need guns nowadays. Pretty much a lot of guys around here in Seguin, I'm pretty sure carry guns, and other places carry guns because hand-to-hand combat is just, it's not their forte. It's not what they're about. Uh, you know, they rather pull a gun and shoot you because they can't take a ass whooping, they can't fight. It's a multitude of things to why people just carry guns this way. You know, pretty much, pretty much that's how I feel. I feel like yeah, their pride. You know, Mexicans have a huge, big pride. They, strong community, very put together culture. Yeah, they have a beautiful culture. Um, I'm not taking anything away from them. The Mexicans have a gorgeous culture. I love their culture, man. It's beautiful. I wish my people were as, you know, I wish my people were more in tune with one another as the Mexicans are, as the whites. Those two groups of races of people you can learn a lot from. And I'm not racist, uh, but also I don't, you know, I don't, care for certain individuals in those races too much. That's just like, you know, for black people, you have blacks and then you have niggas. For white people, you have whites and then you have trailer trash or whatever they want to call it. For Mexicans, you have, Mexicans and then you have, you know, excuse my language, wetbacks. You know, so I say we all can learn from each other. We all can grow with one another. Uh, you know, it's a lot of love to spread, but also nowadays more hate is being spread. This is why we have what's going on in the world today, which is a lot of hate, a lot of animosity. The music you listen to plays a huge role in that. Uh, you know, the stuff on TV is not putting out a love frequency. It's not. That's why you have these young kids so quick to shoot you or take your life over nothing. But yeah, like I was saying, the Mexicans they have a beautiful culture. I like how well put together they are and how they just work with one another, man. Like they create so many businesses, you know, cars, this a smart race of people. How they, you drive by a Mexican house and you see, like I said, smart people. They work together they're well until they're well off enough to work alone. You'll see, people may laugh at them, but those are some smart people. They'll You'll pass by a Mexican house and you'll see seven, eight, nine, 10 cars, all in this small little house, maybe medium-sized house. But one of my best friends, I'm not gonna say his name, but he was my best friend. He was a Mexican. I've had a couple Mexicans that were best friends, and he told me how they. He told me how. Hey, I said, bro, how do you? He had a 60,000 car. He paid cash, no lie. I'm like, bro, how do y'all do this? He says, look, man, we get together, we get a group of people together. He said, no matter how many it is, it might be a small three bedroom, two bathroom house. But we get together, the men work, some maybe the women work too. But we get together, one family will pay the bills for 1 month. Hypothetically speaking, just say it's five families, in that hypothetically, it's five families in that three bedroom, uh, three, four families in that three bedroom house with two baths. Each month, one family will pay all the bills. And so think it is. That means you have 3 months of not paying bills. That means all the money you make for those 3 months is yours until it's your turn to pay a bill. And yeah, it's smart. It's smart as hell. That's why I say the Mexicans, like, they have the right to have what they have. Like, I don't hate on them in that aspect. I respect them, and I actually, like I said, I wish my people would be able to do that. But you can't get too many of my people together without somebody feeling some type of way. But yeah, he was like, each family pays a month, so you got 3 months to save all your money up. If you make $6,000, just say you make, yeah, 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 exactly. Just say you make 4,000 a month. If you save correctly, just say you got 1,000 in bills, hypothetically speaking. So that's 3,000 a month overall. That means for those 3 months you saved up $9,000. Those people save up, man, and they buy business. That's why Mexicans have so many businesses. That's why they have so much. You know, that's why uh, they have all this nice stuff. They can buy them badass uh, trucks and lift them up. Crazy trucks, you know what I mean? Badass trucks that they be having with the lights under it. They could do that type of stuff because they work together. You know, uh, black people get together and just, they don't want to do nothing. They want to, you know, they want to do everything except work together. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be going live nights most of the time because that's the time I get the least amount of rest and the time I get uh messed with the most. Yeah, they put it in our neighborhood because we let them. We let them do that. That's why, if if we had a problem, if we got a problem with Mexicans and these other races of people being in our neighborhoods, we need to be coming together and doing the same thing they do. Until we do, we can't. It's only so much we could feel a way about. Until we start doing that. Once we start doing it, then we can start complaining about and having an issue with other races being in our neighborhood. Uh, but until then, we don't do that, so we can't you can't tell somebody, hey, you can't be buying this store if you're not gonna buy it. You know what I mean? Hey, we got the money, we gonna buy the store because we saved up for it. Our leaders get killed. A lot of black leaders get killed because they don't want that type of strong masculine frame in the black community. That's why a lot of our young men, black young men, don't really have anybody to look up to. You know, we've had many good leaders that were killed early in stages. Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Fred Hampton, a lot of the Black Panther Party, good rappers killed early that was making a very strong impact. One of my favorites being Nipsey Hussle. He got killed for speaking a very powerful narrative for our people. He was killed by another black man. You know, me me is sad, but you know, sad to say, but most likely another black man's life will be taken by another black man, just like another Mexican's life will taken by another Mexican man. Uh, we see each other as enemies for some reason, and it destroys our communities on both sides, whether you Mexican or black. Until we're able to see eye to eye come together. It's always going to be a specific race of people in power, and like I said, you can't fault those people in power if you let them be in power, if you let them do the things that they do. Uh, in our political system, everything needs to be revamped from top to bottom. Everything needs to be revamped. Everything needs to be redone. Uh, our political system uh, is corrupt. Just as the whole world is corrupt, the political system is corrupt from head to toe. From the Senate, the Congress, the judicial, executive branch, legislative branch, just the whole entire political system, justice system, every organization in this system, the whole system as a whole is corrupt. Uh, the um, I don't really want the camera on me right now. I rather show it on the road. If I feel unsafe, then I definitely will put the camera on me. If I start to feel unsafe, for the most part, you know, uh, it seems like everything is pretty calm when the camera is facing the road. Uh, but yeah, man, we can hit some other roads, man. I'll take y'all somewhere else. Oh, Trump. Uh, Trump is a strong pick. Trump is a very solid pick. Uh, the current election is pretty good. I believe Trump will be able to do a lot. I believe Trump is a great pick. Uh, let's go here. I believe Trump is a great pick, man. He's an honest person. He doesn't have the best personality, but not a lot of people do. Uh, Not a lot of people do. But I mean, I look at the election as who's best for, yeah, to each his own. But I look at who's best for the benefit as a whole. Uh, Trump, he knows, besides you let people be people. His personality doesn't bother me because I'm not his friend. He's not my friend. He don't have to like me. I don't have to like him for him to do what he needs to do to make my life easier. But Trump is a billionaire. He owns businesses. America as a whole is a business. America as a whole is a corporation. You put a businessman in the chair as president, and you have success. When he was in term last time, he did very well. The economy was running well. The you know, my money was good. I was doing fine. When he got out of office, we seen the last 4 years just shake America to its core, um, and take us to a place that it hasn't been for years. I'm not racist, and I'm not just pro black. I'm logical and I'm fair. Right is right, wrong is wrong. And if I had to vote, I didn't vote, but if I had to vote, I would have voted for Trump. I have absolutely no interest in Kamala Harris, um, at all whatsoever. Absolutely no interest. Um, like I said, you have a person. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I agree with you on that. You have a person that, let's see, you have a person that is emotional. Kamala Harris is very emotional. Uh, she honestly really didn't do much as vice president. Uh, you know, I feel like Trump is the best bet for the situation that we're in as America. Like I said, he knows how to run a business. You see them put their brights on all the time. They like shining their brights, very bright lights. Uh, I don't know. Yeah, Trump. He runs many businesses. He's a billionaire. Kamala Harris is not a billionaire, and I'm not sure she run any businesses. So since I'm not for sure about that, I'm not going to speak on it. Trump has pardoned many black men from prison. He's gotten many black men out of prison. He's pardoned many black men. To my knowledge, like I said, I don't know too much about Kamala Harris, but I don't think she's pardoned pretty much anybody from my knowledge. She could have, I'm not sure, but I never liked her enough, and she never convinced me enough to pay her any attention. So I never really uh, looked at her resume. It's just I seen her talk once or twice, and I said, yeah, she's not somebody I'd want to listen to. Yeah, we educate ourselves. We educate ourselves. That puts us in a better position to do better in life. Like I was saying earlier, when you're in your early 20s, you want to learn as much as you can. I mean, as much as you can. On your early 20s, you want to focus on yourself. You want to focus on saving money, working hard. You don't want to focus on women. Don't have kids early. Don't have marriage early. Majority of your friends that you would have would be in your 30s. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she still could have talked to Joe Biden and convinced Joe Biden to pardon some other black men. She's the vice president. She has the power. I'm pretty sure she saw the president every single day. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, America needs to do better, man. I had so much, you know, America has so much hope, so high hopes. Like, like I used to be proud of this country. I never thought I would grow up and see this country as distraught as it is. It's so much turmoil, confusion. Uh, just man, our country has, Christ, man, our country has just, you know, it's, it's gotten to a place where it's just, I'm appalled. Like wow, it's something else. I think I took the right road. Yeah, the '90s, man. The '90s was good. The '90s was where it was at. Uh, yeah, the '90s was nice, man. The '90s had everything. The '90s had great cartoons. The '90s had great music. The women were natural. Uh, yeah, the '90s was where it was at. Dragon Ball Z, Rugrats, Ren and Stimpy, the famous Jet Jackson. The Disney Channel also was. The Disney Channel was amazing. He had some good movies. He has some good movies, and yeah, he has some great movies in the '90s. I don't know why everybody came out of their business, man. I don't know why, but since they came out of their business, go as hard as you can and give them something to watch, give them something to enjoy. Don't let them feel like them watching you is a waste of time, and enjoy them watching you. You know, enjoy them watching you, man. Once again, I'm gonna say this on live. Uh, this live I do is not for. I'm not trying to interrupt any police activities, any police investigations. I'm not trying to hinder anybody else's activities, any citizens. I'm not a medical doctor, so if I say anything medical related, take it as you wish. I'm not here to interfere, intervene, hinder, or burden any citizen nor law enforcement activity. Uh, I'm doing this live for my safety, as I said, uh, and yeah, I'm doing this live for my safety. Not here to hinder anybody or slow any progress down on any other end. I also want to say this. Also, I'm not here to cause problems at all. I'm, I'm a normal human being. I don't bother anybody. I'm not trying to bother anybody. I don't want to bother anybody. I'm not a bully. I do not try to intimidate anybody. But I will say this again for anybody who's watching. If I have to be violent, I will be very violent. If I cannot de-escalate the situation and the other person will not let me walk away, yeah, it is. If I cannot walk away and the person does not let me walk away or continues to approach me and does not let me exit the situation uh, and puts his hands on me or threatens me with a weapon, I will use every amount of force that I have. I will use the combat techniques that I've have learned to defend myself and to protect my life. And again, I don't want to take a life, but I'm prepared to take it to the max. If anybody, and I mean anybody, threatens to harm or to harm or take my life, and I mean anybody. As I said, I am not looking to do that. So right now, nah, you have to put that out there because you have a group of people, whether you want to say shadow government or whatever the case is, that use the black budget to do things to uh, humans who may have made a mistake. Uh, so you have to do those type of things and put that out there. Like I said, the last 3 days, I felt a lot has happened. I felt very unsafe, and so I would now be on these lives uh, throughout the day and at night. And for whatever reason, if they ever stop, I'm gonna say this on camera. For whatever reason, if they ever stop for a long period of time, it's because something happened to me. That's all I'm gonna say. Something happened to me. I'm not mental. I'm not suicidal. I don't want to kill myself. I'm not gonna kill myself. I have kids. I'm too strong-minded to do any of that. I have absolutely no intention of to. I have absolutely no intention to. So, I'm gonna let this, gonna let this one headlight car go ahead. Police are always bothering me. Always. They always bother me. Always. Literally. You watched the video earlier. Yeah. Anyway, the police are always bothering me. It don't matter the time of day. Whenever they always bother me. Uh, so I'm kind of used to it at this point. Uh, but yeah, I'm in Texas right now. I'm in New Braunfels, Texas. I'll also let y'all know my locations because I really don't care for people to know. I don't care if people know my location. Uh, you know, because somebody tries to, like I said, somebody tries to come do something to me. Uh, 9 times out of 10, they're in for a rude awakening. But but yeah, New Braunfels, Texas is a very nice area. It has nice houses. Uh, I'm gonna turn on one of these streets so y'all can see some of the houses. It's a nice family type of atmosphere. Let's get back to positive talk. It's a nice family atmosphere in New Braunfels. It's a very family oriented. Uh, it's a very family oriented city. It's you have a lot to do. They have some nice parks. They have some good restaurants. Uh, some good restaurants. Beautiful houses. Very beautiful houses. They have some very nice houses around here. Let's not talk about who. I don't want to talk about all that. Somebody trying to do something to me and after me. Um, so we have a lot of nice houses around here in New Braunfels. I wish it was daytime so you could see how nice the houses are. I could do whatever I want. I'm not in. I don't have to go into detail with anybody about whatever. Uh, I'm not sure how you put that or whatever. So my apologies if I took it the wrong way. But I'm gonna go straight up. I'm trying to show y'all some of these houses, some nice houses uh, out of New Braunfels, Texas. Like I said, I wish it was daytime so y'all could actually you know see how nice these houses are. say a very family oriented uh, neighborhood, very family oriented. It's very quiet and quaint. You don't have too much BS going on. Uh, that's because New Braunfels is mostly white, which is why uh, yeah. Sorry about that. I'll tell you. Sometimes I take questions the wrong way. Sorry about. I have sometimes I have a hard time understanding what somebody is actually trying to ask me. So next time I'll definitely ask, what do you mean by that? Instead of assuming whatever I assume. I don't know where I'm at, so we're gonna try to get up out of here. I think we made it back to the road right here. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm not sure what neighborhood this is. I thought I got out of it, but looks like I did. I think we should be hitting the highway soon, and you'll be able to see. Yeah, you'll be able to see uh, some of the restaurants and things I was talking about uh, that are on the freeway. Yeah, I suggest you know, uh, Dallas is nice. Dallas has it's a lot to do in Dallas. It's a lot of fun you can get into. A lot of people you can meet. As well as a lot of trouble you can get into, and a lot of you know Dallas have a lot of piece of shit people there. I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't really like to talk about people, but uh, yeah, I lived in Dallas for a couple of years, and I gotta say it is not wasn't my cup of tea. Uh, that place will lead you down a very dark road if you let it. So right now we're on the freeway, excuse me, and I'm gonna go down some more, and you'll be able to, go into uh, New Braunfels. Yeah, that's everywhere. And things like this. So this is New Braunfels. It's that way you have Planet Fitness and the bunch of variety of stores, Lowe's, Verizon. I'm usually at the Planet Fitness around this time of hour. Uh, Also, you have a Walmart. We passing up Lowe's right now. You have the Arby's, right? You have quite a bit of quite a bit of restaurants and things to do here. You see, you have these cars right here. I don't know if you saw on the right hand side. A lot of these cars, they like to run out at me real fast, like they're gonna hit me. A lot of the cars do that, and I mean a lot of them. Uh, they run out. They run out at you real fast, like they're gonna hit you, and they stop just Um, I don't know what kind of tactic it is, but it's weird. Just this whole the, everything they do within this quote unquote organized mobbing is weird. They do it quite a bit. They do it quite often. They do it 24/7. It doesn't matter the time they're doing it. Uh, yeah, they don't like the cameras, so uh, they do their best not to look into the camera. Uh, you see, uh, so yeah, this is New Braunfels. It's just one of the gas stations I come to when I stop, and you got to hit the highway and you go to San Marcos or whatever the case is. I really don't like New Braunfels because uh, just like just like New Braunfels has a lot of demonic activity. And, like you said, that's everywhere. Uh, Braunfels is very unkind also. Yeah, I try not. I don't really pay attention too much to them anymore. Just some people you gotta let them be. But like I said, I'm gonna be on lives. I'm gonna do lives. You know, maybe an hour or two during the day, hour or two at night. Uh, just so y'all can kind of get a feel of you know what I'm doing. You see a police right there. Uh, just, just whatever for whatever reason. Uh, just sitting there. Uh, yeah, I wish you could turn around. Uh, so I'm actually gonna try to do it real quick and see if you can see it from here. Uh, no, you can't really see it from here. The police that was parked right there was playing with his with his with his little sovereign light, whatever the little lights are called, the sirens. Um, Right now, you have I'm going nowhere, literally nowhere, right? And you have one of them following me right now. They tend to do that. Nowhere to go. Like, I'm literally not going nowhere. I don't know if you know about organized mobbing. I suggest you don't look it up, but if you do, you do. But it's you know, it's just a group of I don't know I don't know what their plan is. Like I don't just live the best life you can and be happy. Uh, again, they yeah, they don't really yeah, don't give them a reason exactly. Like, you know, they've been on my ass the last couple of days. Why? Because I have, you know, given them reasons to bother me. You know, you have to, just make better decisions while you're going through this, and not not beat yourself up so much. We're gonna go stop at Planet Fitness for a little while. It's pretty nice being on live. I might reverse the camera. If I do, you'll see a bunch of cars behind me. Uh, they always come behind me, I guess, cause the I'll show you real quick. So right now they're all flashing their brights behind me. Uh, I'll show you a couple cars. They're all jumping on the highway now, but yeah, they since I got the camera in front of me, I'm gonna end up turning around and putting it behind me, uh, so you know you can see all the stuff that's going on. Yeah, I'd rather not see it in action after dealing with it for so long. I'd rather not. Once I pass the police up, he turns his lights off. I don't know if you're able to see that, but we're gonna go ahead and reverse it because they wanna do so much behind me. Let's see. Yep, yeah, it's a big group of, you know, it's a bunch. It's quite a few people that are involved in it that uh, like I said, when the camera is on, they're out the way. When the camera is off, they're on 10. You know, uh, just some real piece of shit people. Yeah, it's America. It's America, man. Like, uh, I don't put nothing past America anymore. America is not what it used to be. America is very corrupt now. Very corrupt. Uh, it's, America is unsafe. The crime rate is very high. Uh, the people are rude. People are not nice. At all. People used to be kind of nice back in the day. Nowadays, people just look at you crazy and act crazy with you and point the finger at you, just for the hell of it. Mhm. Evil never prevails. You know, I don't know, what people get out of, being evil and causing harm to people, but they do. You know, bunch of cowards to me, but to them they're superheroes, I guess. To me, it's just cowards, man. Oh yeah, yeah, okay. All right, there we go. Again, you see they put the very bright lights on. I don't know why they put them on these cars like this. I don't know why at all. This is the New Braunfels, and uh, this is the Planet Fitness. Planet Fitness, I used to come to quite a bit. I left New Braunfels for a while. Uh, yeah, usually a truck like this, I will park and they would like park behind me, but like I said, when the camera's on, these cars act different. So just Planet Fitness over here. Uh, I'll show you the front of it. This right here is the front of the Planet Fitness. Uh, a bunch of nice cars. Use majority of uh, people uh, stay here at pretty decent jobs and things like that. So to me. I just like to park for a little bit, take a little nap. Uh, yeah, just on my business. Where are you at? See, like I said, usually they try to bother me. Like this car, you see how they'll stop and do this type of stuff right here. They'll just sit there. Uh, they just sit right next to me. But like I said, majority of the time they're tapped into the phone, so they act a certain way when the camera is on. No, I don't have a place to stay at the moment. I've been too busy my whole life trying to uh, help everybody else. So right now everything has caught up to me. Yes, yeah, so this is where I will stop and sleep sometimes. I haven't slept over here in a while. I'm gonna take a quick nap. If anything, um, like I said, I'm gonna start doing shows, doing lives, uh, in the morning and nights. Even while I take a nap, I might go on live and uh, yeah, it'll get better. It'll get better. Yeah, definitely will get better. But the going live every day, every night would be a good investment. No, it hasn't broken my spirit. It's gotten pretty close, but no, it hasn't broken my spirit pretty much. I like to. I believe I'm a very powerful individual. Uh, I believe God has His hand on me, and I believe God uh, has put me through so much and has forgave me because I have truly uh, been honest about myself and my flaws, the things I've dealt with. I've truly tried, I've been working to become a better person and a better man overall. So I feel like God forgives me quite a bit. Actually, I feel like God has forgave me too much. Uh, I do. I feel like God has forgave me too much. God is very graceful. God is very understanding. This card right here, um, this card right here, uh, keeps kind of, I don't know. I guess he wants to drive circles around me. He want, like I said, they want to put their lights on you so bad uh, to try and blind you. But yeah, God definitely, God said played a gigantic role in my life. God has uh, helped me smile again. God has helped me find peace. God has put me through the storm to become who I am today and right now. And I give God all grace and all love. And the last time I messed up, I prayed and begged God for another chance. At that time, I messed up so bad. It felt like I fell for God's grace, and it was the most horrible feeling I've ever felt. I felt death over me. I felt the grave. I smelled death that close to me uh, when I did what I did, and actually, it helped me realize a lot. It helped me realize I need to. Uh, it helped me realize I need to appreciate every minute because I don't know when it could be the last or when it could be taken. So I appreciate God. I love the struggle. I appreciate God has put me through. You know, I've been through so much. I feel like I've been through 2 or 3 lifetimes, and God is still you know pushing and pushing for me, and rooting for me. God is very gracious. God is very loving and very kind. If you're doing what you're trying to do and actually trying, I see that uh, you know, God will give you, credit for effort. You put the effort in, God will definitely give you credit for it and give you grace and mercy for it. A lot of people mess up and they're not giving grace and giving mercy and things like that. So uh, I definitely appreciate it. Uh, they're starting to do this once again. The last time I was at the gym, uh, they tried to. I don't know if you can see this truck right here. Uh, it's a truck. It's a truck right here. I don't know if you can see him. They he tried to box me in. It was a truck just like that. They tried to let me move this. Let me let this see. I don't know if you can see it from right here. Give me a second. It's a truck just like this truck right here. I'm not sure you can see it. I'm gonna scoot up a little bit. Uh, it's a truck like this Weber truck. I'm gonna scoot up a little more. This truck right here with the 2 lights, 2 yellow lights. I was at another gym and it was a, uh, it was a, it was a, another, uh, it was another truck that parked like that just beside me. Um, when, like I said, I haven't been feeling safe. It was another truck that parked beside me just like that. When, when I asked the guy, I was like, "Hey, did y'all just attempt to try to take my life?" There's a truck literally just like this truck right here that I'm gonna show y'all. I don't know if you can see it, just like that, but it was yellow and it parked beside me and tried to block off whatever they were trying to do. It came and parked by me. Um, yeah, don't park by it. Yeah, I think I should move. Um, you know, they're gonna keep trying their hand uh, with trying to execute whatever they're trying to execute, take my life, whatever they're trying to do. I don't honestly don't care too much anymore. There's a group of just a group of ungraceful people. Um, got another truck coming behind me from out of nowhere. That truck didn't even that truck didn't even come from this way over here, which is they usually enter. It came from behind me out of nowhere. Like I said, they're just trying to do the same thing that they did a couple days ago when they tried to uh, take my life or whatever. But at that point in time, I seen what they were doing. So yeah. So yeah, I think no, I'm not gonna crash out. I'm not paying them no attention. They gonna they gonna get what's coming to them. I don't have to do nothing. Karma. Karma always prevails. So like I said, I'm in God's hands. I'm gonna continue to stay vigilant and stay on point. I'm gonna continue to do what I need to do to better my life, and uh, I travel quite a bit. I travel quite a bit. Yeah, and that truck that I showed you, I'm probably gonna move also because I think it's just safer that way. I try to actually be close to the cameras now when I park because of the stuff that they try to do. So, but I'm gonna show you real quick that this truck is still right here. You'll see, you'll see it on, and it has both of its flashers on also. Uh, right here, like the truck is just sitting here. It drove behind me out of nowhere. I didn't even see it, and now it's just sitting here with its flashers blinking. Yeah, I'm park somewhere else. Usually, this red car right here. That car just left. It was sitting there. Like I said, they don't like uh, the camera things. So I want to get this one on camera. As you see, you can't see in the truck barely at all. I don't know why he decided to park by me. This is you he don't even look like he's about to work out, honestly. But yeah, so yeah, I'll live to come to St. Louis. No, this is why I don't like interacting with people because you say paranoid when when people explain things to you. This is why I like talking to people who don't judge another person's situation because they can't see it from that person's point of perspective. They haven't been through what that person's been through. For instance, if you tell me something, I could be like, "It sounds crazy. You're paranoid." But if I'm not going through it and haven't been through it or don't understand it, I don't have the right to judge how you view uh, what you see out of your eyes. And yeah, so this is these are the things that you have to kind of excuse me. So yeah. Anyways, this is New Braunfels. Nice little area right here. Uh, it's like a little shopping center type area right here. It's real. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see how close we can get to the front. Mm, I think we could get. That looks like it's pretty close right there. Yeah, I like trying to park as close to the front as possible to places, uh, so you kind of have a camera-like view. No, I actually know quite a few people who don't look over their shoulder in the parking lot. They just sleep good as hell for some reason. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I know where we go park at. St. Louis. I've heard quite a bit about St. Louis. Uh, St. Louis is. I don't know too much about St. Louis. Cash proposal and business opportunity if interested. Oh, wow. I would, I would like to hear this. You can give me revenue and a safe place to stay. Hmm. I didn't put my seatbelt on, man. I always remember to buckle up while driving. And that thing that just passed, that you said I was paranoid about, that was him on the highway leaving the gym. Like I said, that guy didn't look like uh, he was going to the gym at all. He just came and sat by my car. You could barely see the windows tinted. As I was telling you, that happened not too long ago. As you can see, that was a car that that was the one that just you know I just told you about being next to me and parking at an angle that uh, you know I've seen before. So, St. Louis and about the revenue and the place to stay. I would say thank you, and I rather I rather stick to myself. I don't like being around other people because I don't want my 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 issues to rub off on anybody else or uh be be subject to anybody else's life. Yeah, I don't know what you just said. So we at the New Braunfels Walmart. Um, they have cameras over here also, which is smart. Yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm looking for a nice spot. Who are you, by the way? And why are you offering me this stuff? And why do you care about if I find a safe space or not? I'm just asking because it's very, I'm not used to it. Mm. Yeah, I don't get on live often, but I'm gonna start now. Also, it's good to just stay by a camera for me at least. Um, I mean, yeah, it's everybody hear the pain in my voice, so it's nothing new. I've heard that before. I've been through a lot, so I carry a lot of pain. I've been through a lot. I still go through a lot, but I smile and I don't complain. All right, that's nice. So yeah, I'm at a good old Walmart. Uh, I would try to sleep here, but uh, I think just Walmart in general is one of the most. Yes, thank you for being a light. I do my best to be a light as well, and to uplift others, and to give others hope for a better day, a better future, better life, better presence. You're gonna see quite a few cars start coming around me, um, and just whatever. I don't know, whatever they trying to do. Give me a second. Good old Walmart parking lot. Yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, they not. They used to dim my lights sometimes with the stuff they do now. Uh, Now I'm prepared for a majority of the time. Uh, let's see. Let's see what time it is real quick. Like I said, I guess we can move. Like I said, I don't like sleeping at Walmart. It's very it's not comfortable. And he got the light on him. I'm always show my truth. Always. Um, I believe part of why I go through is because I am prepared to die for the truth, and I'm prepared to make the ultimate sacrifice for the truth to be out, and I'm not afraid of any man. I'm not afraid of what man can do to me. I fear what God can do to me, and that's it. And no matter how no matter uh, how rigorous this journey may be, always continue to keep pushing forward. Uh, I'm gonna continue to keep pushing myself. Continue to keep pushing others. I will not let the people who want to find themselves. I will not let them lose themselves in vain. I keep telling them, keep pushing, stay strong, be happy with the struggles that you go through. Be happy that life is hard sometimes. Hard times create good men. Good men create easy times. Easy times create soft men. Be happy when life is kind of hard for you. No, I need to be on the camera. With the things they've been doing the last couple of days. If I park, I don't have to park. I need to park under a camera. Uh, but I would like more men to build a backbone. I would like more men to be less afraid of what can happen if they tell the truth. A lot of men withhold the truth because they're scared that their life may be taken. But you are letting a generation of men, people you let need to just come to St. Louis. John, John Moran, who are you? And why are you being so uh so nice? She like I said, gotta find the camera and park by here. I don't see a camera on this store. You're a nice person, John Moran. Alright. Nice, nice. I'm a nice person too, to the right people. Uh, but yeah, I'm a nice person to the right people. John Moran, what's your Facebook since you doing all this? I gotta see if you look like a witch. And I said a witch with a W. Yeah, I like giving too. I've gave a lot. That is kind of why I'm in the position I'm in now because uh, Instagram. Okay, Instagram. I like Instagram. I haven't been on Instagram in a while. Like I said, I just want to find somewhere where I could park that has a camera so I can actually take a nap and not get shot to death in my sleep. You know what I mean? Um, I'm gonna put my jeez, I forgot my Instagram. I'm sorry, I don't know how to even. This is my first time going live. I don't even know how to type Jesus Christ, pretty much anything. Uh, so I don't know if this is open here, but let me see. It's a camera right here, so say you park right under the camera, you'll fine. This is handicap parking, so we're gonna move so we don't get messed with. And once again, you see another one. Y'all saw the parking lot was just empty. You see how fast he swooped in here? No, it's not too bright. It needs to be bright so the camera can see what needs to be seen. Is it being bright is very good for me. Mm. Well, I'm not taking no for an answer. Oh, wow. Mm, mm, yeah, yeah. Most of my stuff is with me for the most part. You about to see? John Marie, who are you? Nah, they won't tell me to move. I don't think so. Quite a bit of. Yeah, this is my little area. You want to help any way you can? That's nice. Yeah. Let me try to figure out how to write you on here. My IG, what is my IG? My IG, I think, is Ace, ACE 58 uh, 58 the THE great. I believe that's it. Okay, yeah. Uh, Jamarant, who are you? I'm very curious to know why you. Oh, no, I'm not used to it. I guess. Oh yeah. Uh, yeah, a good soul. I try to have a good soul for the most part. On a cash proposal to come up there and stay. Everybody in the world, you could have chose somebody else. So I'm pretty sure you're a very pretty woman and all that. Coca-Cola. Yeah, it's always box truck behind me. Uh, all right, my Cash App is Royal, like Royal Blue, Royal Soul 17, capital R, capital S, 17. My birthday was 17. St. Louis. Yeah, I know. I really do. I do try to live more. I try to live. I still get out and about it. I still kinda, um, I still kinda, uh, you know, like working out, and I still put effort in. I try to, for the most part. But you're right. Yeah. Yeah. Phone is at. I got the phone on the charger now. I'm not sure what percentage it is actually. You go park at like a Walgreens or something like that. Nah, you feel right. It's dark over here too. Does it look safer and darker? So I can sleep better. Yep, not too many cars.